Ladies, Steady Bears, a very good morning to you from TEDHQ, that's right, RAF Coningsby, TEDHQ. Hope you're all well and feeling good. Welcome to another show, day 2 of hopefully 5. You alright, buddy? How's it going, man? Good. And hopefully we bring you lots of Phenom action today, plenty on the main ASP aircraft servicing platform. And we hope to give you a very, very good action-packed show. The runway is runway 25 today. Blowing very strong westerly winds at the moment. And Ted and I wish you a very good day. Hope we're all well. I hope you enjoyed that splash shot yesterday. That direct hit, absolutely brilliant, from the F-16's GBU-12s. Welcome to the show. And a massive oi to everyone. Thank you for tuning in to the UK's #1 favourite military aviation channel. That's right. We'd like to keep it that way, so don't forget to support the channel. Start smashing that like button. Let's give YouTube a little stir. That's right. Let's get those 1,000 likes going. Let's share the stream. And of course, welcome to the show and do subscribe. We're the one and only military aviation streaming channel that's unique, bringing you the fun, the bears, the history, the action, a variety, and good fun and laughter. That's how it is. You know it is. Ted Coningsby channel, proud to give you the most unique catchphrases. It all starts here. They're quite catchy. How you doing? Hope you're well. Hey, Marshy Rod Hall, oi oi. Mike Weaver, Margot Baxter, Andrew C, Stephen Cooley, oi oi. Big shout out to all the cats from Jersey, Channel Islands. You take care, man. Plenty of Typhoons on the main. Plenty on the ASP, that's Aircraft Servicing Platform, to give you a good idea that it could be a good show today. This is the main ASP, Aircraft Servicing Platform. Pilots just sometimes just to call it the main, taxi to the main. Shout out to everyone in the viewing area today. We've got Darren, we've got Nick as well, and Steve Bergervan. Oi oi! Big shout out to Nick, who had the courage to come and say hello to us, or shall we say oi oi. So big shout out. Always feel welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. Always feel welcome to come and say hello. It's a big thing, it's part of the channel. Welcome to RAF Coningsby, ladies, gents, teddy bears, home of schooling, policing, and a QRA station. That's right. 29 Squadron are the squadrons that we're looking at right now. They're the operational conversion unit responsible for training our Typhoon pilots. That's right. These pilots, if they are the student, they would have just passed their fast jet training at RAF Valley in the Hawk T2. And if their career is tuned to the Typhoon, they will come here and fly with 29 Squadron, which is an operational conversion unit. There are 5 Typhoon Squadrons here at RAF Coningsby. 29 Squadron, 12 Squadron, the joint Qatari-Emiri Squadron, who stood up in 2018 and started operating at RAF Coningsby. They're a joint Qatari-Emiri Air Force and Royal Air Force Squadron with the interests of Qatar purchasing and operating the Typhoon. We've also got 41 Squadron as well, the Test and Evaluation Squadron, abbreviated as 41 TES, although they do like to favour the Roman numerals XLI or 1, XL1, which is 41. A very traditional, it doesn't really have any significance other than being traditional. And also 2 frontline combat ready squadrons as well, number 3 Fighter Squadron and number 11 Fighter Squadron. Again, 11 Fighter like to sport the Roman numerals, and both of those squadrons, 3 and 11, will have the letter F next to their number to indicate that they are a fighter squadron. 3 Fighter Squadron were the first to fly heavier than aircraft. All right, how you doing? Yeah, you good?
I'll send you on TV.
Thanks, man.
How's Ted?
Ted's well. He's here. He'll be on in a bit.
All right.
Thanks, man. And here we go. And of course, number 11, being the world's oldest dedicated fighter squadron. Here we have the 2024 livery, which is in the markings of 257 Squadron. Now, 257 Squadron were a Hawker Typhoon Squadron, and their markings during World War II were FM, Foxtrot Mike, and you can see that there. The first 2 letters by the roundel will always indicate to you the squadron. And FM, Foxtrot Mike were 257 Squadron's markings on their legacy in their time during World War II. The third letter, G. Now each aircraft would have had a letter alphabetically, like A to Z, and this would have been G flight. So it's interesting because we got the so we've got ZJ917, that's the one on the left, the plain livery, that's the reserve, the spare display jet. But they can both be used by regular Typhoon pilots, by the way. They don't necessarily amalgamate into a display. So it's just interesting that ZJ913, the serial number here, Moggy as it's called, so they've called this aircraft and nicknamed it Moggy. Now the markings that you can see with the camo and the D-Day or the invasion stripes, they have been done into the same livery as it would have done of Denzel Jenkins' aircraft on the Hawker Typhoon, with that same camo, the black and white stripes, the invasion stripes. Now although it's in honour of the 80th D-Day anniversary, don't forget that the Hawker Typhoon had these before D-Day to identify between friend and foe. Now these would have been done with a broom, quickly done. The width of a broom to get those stripes quickly up and going, and probably didn't even get a chance to get that paint dry as it took off. Now originally the Hawker Typhoon would have also had a sharp mount, but they didn't go with that. It does have the leading edges, the yellow leading edges, the slats on the front of the wings as well. This again a little identifier that it's friend not foe from the front. And the Hawker Typhoon would have had played a similar role during the Second World War as the Typhoon does today. Very similar role and very similar aircraft to the P-47 Thunderbolt as well, played a very similar role in that. I'll have a look at that. Yeah, I'll have a look at that, mate. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. So 2 Typhoons preparing to depart. One of them being Moggy, and the other one, the spare, interestingly, didn't quite catch the call sign, so we'll have a look. Doc Dutch, how you doing? Okay, here we go. It's not the best weather today. We do have more aircraft taxiing from the main. Shame about the weather today, as well, it's going to be expected probably this time of year. Thanks everyone for getting us to 70.7k. We're on our way to 71k. So this one's going out on its own. The other aircraft in the flight is playing catch up. So based here, of course, are only, well, oi oi! Based here are Typhoons naturally, but of course, since 1976, RAF Coningsby is home to the Battle of Britain memorial flight, the BBMF, and of course they have in their inventory the Avro Lancaster. Oh, Stuka Hurricanes, Spitfires, 1 Dakota, and 2 training aircraft of the Havilland Chipmunk. I have a couple of them as well. Ian Wright, how you doing? Alan Bird, Paul Fuller, and Marshy Davey, how's it going? Good morning, Tim Roberts, all the way to you, Chris Morden. Martin, Simon John, all the way to everyone. Martin Mikalecki, good morning from LFA 17. How you doing, man? That was regular Typhoon pilots on the first 2. It wasn't turbo and reserve pilot. Plenty of Foons, plenty of Foons. This is 12 squadron markings. Again, they are a joint Qatari Emirati Air Force Squadron and Royal Air Force Squadron, bringing in employment and new work and business to the UK, really, with BAE Systems as well, with the interests, of course, with the BAE's Hawk T2 operator. Well, it's actually a Mark 167, and they're training with number 11 Squadron at RAF Leeming before they come here. So it's almost like, works like a like an RAF Valley for the Qatari Emirati Air Force. And our Royal Air Force are working together as a joint squadron at RAF Leeming. Again, providing work and business, generating work to the UK with BAE Systems. And once they get up and ready, they'll be flying Typhoons after that with number 12. Our third departure of the day. oi, oi. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Coningsby. Hope we're all good and enjoying the show so far. And yes, if you have pointed out, hang on a minute, runway 12 and 30. Yes, there is a second runway strip. It's a shorter one. It's used for sorry about that. Used for lighter aircraft, especially in crosswinds on the main runways for them. There's 12 and 30 down the other end, over there, through there, and they are quite cool when they're in use by Spitfires, and Lancaster as well, I believe, can use it. It's for the lighter aircraft in strong crosswinds on the usual runway, the main runway 07 to 25, give them a chance to use that. Only found out last May that they had this. I know, amazing, constantly learning. We've got 4 Typhoons at the taxi holding point. 2 to the south and on the north side of the airfield. Here we go, two Typhoons of 12 Squadron about to depart. at 5, boom 6, 7. So this will be number 6 and number 7, I believe, for our movements.
more Typhoons to go out. Well, 3 canopies up, which is looking good. Andrew C. Oh, sir. Thank you for the tallies, man. Nice one. Thank you. That's such a big help. I can quickly just get the tallies ready. Hope we're all good, ladies and teddy bears. While we're there, my name's Nikos. How we doing? I'm your cameraman and commentator. Didn't do my hair today. It was like wasted time because in case the weather gets emotional. How we doing? My name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. It's an absolute pleasure to promote and show off our Royal Air Force, especially our RAF Coningsby, those that protect UK airspace 24/7 with QRA, that's Quick Reaction Alert. This and with Lossymouth, they will constantly monitor the skies with Bulmer, Swanwick and High Wycombe. and they are ready to scramble 24 hours a day, ladies, gents, steady bears, 365 regardless. And you know what, it's all a bigger picture, because this is all one unit in the end. You know, you've got the training side of it. You know, you can't get to that QRA level without getting trained up with 29 Squadron, for example. You've got a test and evaluation squadron as well that will test all the latest and greatest. That's pretty cool, isn't it? Imagine that. Here's a couple of weapons. You know, go and test it out for us. You know, let us know what you think. Thanks for spotting the label on my cap, thank you. Claire would die. If she'd seen that, she would have got the scissors straight out on that. Claire can't stand labels, she's like straight on it. Claire bet, if she saw that online, she would literally have driven and got scissors and cut that label off. But there we go. So the markings here are 41 Squadron. In World War II, they were Echo Bravo. So another 2 to go. Lovely. I like that. Putting out some squadron markings from World War II for you.
to remember. I think it was QD. It was QD Free Squadron, but I can't remember that one. That's one. That one's got me. I think it's QD on Free Fighter Squadron. It was a QO. Coningsby channel, here we go. More Typhoons spooling that you can hear. And 2 more to go out. Typhoons going out, so How we doing, ladies and steady bear? So this is the Typhoon FGR4, that stands for Fighter Ground Attack Reconnaissance. It used to be the F2, but they redesignated it, the Royal Air Force, to the Fighter Ground Attack Reconnaissance Role Mark IV, not to be confused with the tranche. The Royal Air Force currently have tranche 1, 2 and 3. Now they're the type of airframes, the age of the airframes in some respect, the original being the tranche 1. They're usually identified by the serial number Zulu Juliet 9, and it's so basically Moggy, ZJ913, that's the tranche 1, and they are slowly being retired. We said goodbye to Blackjack this year, ZJ914, ZJ913, ZJ917, anything ZJ9s, they're the old airframes, and they're due to be retired. And then you've got tranche 2 and then tranche 3. This is a tranche 3. How do I know? Well, two things. It's to do, right, it's quite hard to spot it from here, but if you follow the tail all the way down, you've got that sort of ram intake, it's called, right? And if you follow the spine, if you see the strobe light on the top, just sort of 5 o'clock from that on the fuselage, there's a little bump that has these either side, therefore adding extra fuel tanks onto the aircraft in the future. They're like a little bump with tiny little holes in it where you can add and connect the external fuel tanks. So that is how you can tell if it's a tranche 3. Powered by 2 Rolls-Royce EJ200 engines as well, powering up to 20,000 pounds of thrust each with reheat, generating a total of 40,000 pounds of thrust in an aircraft that weighs very little, which means the Typhoon has a very, very good thrust to weight ratio. It's a delta wing 4-plane configuration. Due to the nature of it being aerodynamically unstable, this is kept stable aerodynamically due to the fly-by-wire that's amalgamated with 4 main computers. Oh yeah. The Typhoon of the Royal Air Force has been toned down to Mach 1.8. Now traditionally not traditionally, but the Eurofighter is maximum speed is Mach 2.0, but the Royal Air Force have tuned it down because that's the operational requirement for it. This can also affect its acceleration, because I know in vehicles, if you start messing around and adjusting and slowing down the maximum speed, you can actually increase the acceleration. Not 100% sure if that's the case with the Typhoon, but whichever the reasons, the MOD or the Royal Air Force have decided to tone it to 1.8 maximum speed. 82% carbon composite as well, a posh way of saying plastic. Now this is good, the lower profile that you have of metal, then it's a lot harder to be picked up by radar. The Typhoon is a 4.5 generation jet, so not a 4 or a 5, so it's not naturally a stealth, but it does have some attributes that can make it or give it some sort of stealth attribute, one of them being the intakes. As you can see, the intakes here, if you were to look inside them, they're actually shaped like an S. So naturally, you'd think that you could see the very first stage of the compression blades. That's the very start of the compression blades at the front. Now these generate a lot of heat, which radars love heat. And the thing is, the Typhoon hides them with that special S shape. So with that in mind, because they're protected in that way, and with all that air intake, that cold air being scooped up, it's a lot more difficult for radars to pick out the compression blades, the heat from there. Very, very amazing aircraft, very agile. 4 planes there, look, pushed down, and inside that radome, the nose, amazing combat abilities. It can lock onto fighter jets over 160 kilometers away, larger aircraft up to over 300 kilometers away, which is amazing. And it can also lock up to 20 to 30 targets, prioritizing on around 6 targets. So again, tranche 3, see the little bump.
This is not a trench free look, it's missing. Spot the difference.
How we doing, ladies and gents? Teddy Bears, Dr. Soda, Aylesmead Project. How you doing? Hope you're good. Oh yeah. Sandy Wynn, hope you're well, darling. It's time to ride. Let's ride. Here we go. Andrew C, thank you for keeping the tally there, man. Love it. Big shout out to you, man. I knew Reggie was a Honda type of guy. I knew it. I knew Reggie was a Honda type of guy. Illegal right or no, we're watching these pretty little planes here now. Don't forget, ladies and gents, Teddy Bears, to get yourself fed and watered. There's a burger van here from Steve. Get yourself some breakfast, lunch and brunch. However order you want to put that in. Don't forget, if you want to come here to abide by the housekeeping, it's you know, it's a beautiful little car park. Plenty of cars, but parked legally and sensibly and cautiously as well. There are bins provided as well. But as a channel, we always recommend to bring your own bag and then put it in at the end of the day. That's something I always say in case you wander off, or if you've got if it's a windy day. Tissue has a habit of just flying straight out on a windy day. But as you can hear, please take care of this busy road. It is a 60 miles an hour road, and it's not just for, you know, for your children if you're bringing them, or for your four-legged, sorry, for your children, because at the end of the day, as photographers as well, we do get a little bit excited, and yeah, we cross that road and not look, and next minute we'll meet in a car. Again, please don't touch the fence, damage the fence, climb the fence, rest your ladders on the fence if you are going to venture for a little wander. There are crash gates around. Please don't block them with your vehicle. Under no circumstances do you park your cars here and block the crash gate. They're a crash gate for a reason, because they are emergency routes, so please do not block the crash gate. Look at this perfect example of these two here now. Just having a little look there. That's good. It's more of the cars to blocking the crash gates to not park there. There is also, for your protection, this red and white fence, the Jet Blast fence. Please do not stand there under no circumstances. It will damage your health, and it is a request from the Royal Air Force as well. You'll be asked to move on. I think Waddington has them as well. So please, don't get yourself there.
Also got typhoons as well from the south. Oh, look at this, it's going to be a busy one today, isn't it? It's such a shame about the weather. If we could just have some blue skies for a little bit longer. It's like, no, it's autumn now, tough. And I'm like, okay. It's such a shame because, you know, these are short-lived. Hey, how you doing? All right? Yeah, you good?
Yeah, you will?
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, good. Hope you are as well.
Nice van.
Thank you.
Very nice.
Thanks. Here we go. Another typhoon. Andrew C, we've got our work cut out, mate, with tallies.
Sabre back in 1523.
Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. Don't forget to hit the like button and do subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. So what's that, 5, 6 more typhoons ready to go out? Now I can't hear any more spooling, so this could be it for wave 1, but then we've got plenty out there.
Traffic service, traffic southeast 10 miles opposite direction to Phenom at level 110.
White Wizard, what up? Hope you're good, man. Regards to Mrs. Wizard as well. Mayhem Marshy, Angus Cooper, Johnny 5, Andrew C. It will be good. Nice. Mayhem Marshy, Dr. Soda, how's it going? Adrian Norford Peace, hope you're well. Yeah, don't forget to hit that like button. I've always said this is not like a Facebook or Instagram post. This has a major impact on our channel, especially a happening chat room as well. That also helps, but hitting the like button will get YouTube to think, oh, this is a happening stream, especially when we start rolling onto 1,000 likes and YouTube will recommend it. You saw how well our little stream yesterday went yesterday. Oh, I really loved it. I wish it was better weather yesterday, but hey, that's what we got. But I did get that one classic money shot. That was it. That was it. It's a wrap after that. But yeah, YouTube will recommend the stream once we get 1,000 likes, and once we start getting 1,000 likes, then, well, more exposure, and hopefully once we get recommended, then maybe the viewers could convert to subscribers. That's what we're looking for. We are heading for 71k now. Nicky and Ewan are away from the very soggy lossy. Oh man. Jan Clark, top job yesterday. Oh, it was awesome, wasn't it? Aylesmead project, you take care, have a good time. Babsar, glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, it was very soggy. Angus Cooper, Nikos, which has been your highlight or highlights of the season so far? Overall, it's been a good one this year. It has. Do you know there's so many good highlights this year? There are just so many good highlights. I mean, we've had some breakthrough streams. We've had some absolutely amazing times. You know, even the last week's Quick Climb Friday, that blew my mind. That one, that was good. Yesterday, that was a great impact shot. Not quite the Tahoe flight, but hey, I was concentrating right on that target, hoping for the best in what was looking like very bleak visibility, and literally out of it. Nick Wingate, they weren't going to do it. They weren't prepared to do it through that. Don't forget, it looks a lot more moodier from the skies. You know, as they come in from a high angle strafe, if they're not comfortable with it, they won't fire it. You know, and it takes a good pilot to make that judgment. They just didn't want to fire it. They tried, but you know, as they come out through that low cloud, if they are way out, then they won't do it for safety reasons as well. If they're going to be out, what's the point in firing it? It's just not going to look good. So it was good that they made that call. That is a good pilot for you.
sending them out. Still got 3-4 more down there now. Amazing.
Coming right, 040, I'm already at flight level 80, you can have your to descend. 041, then keep up back on 85, 55 miles, that's what. 041, second side, level 85.
We go 3 more.
Four men, total ballast.
This looks good, doesn't it? Look at this.
Total ballast. 110, total ballast, 1 ballast.
Wouldn't it be awesome if we had a triple departure, eh? Followed by 2 like that. That was pretty cool. Sounds like Cobra Flight just using the talk down, which is a set of instructions to assist the pilot to land when you hear the talk down. Still 1 more to depart. Well, from what I can see.
320. Good morning, you're identified.
Our first 2 back. from our 16 departures. Cobra 11 and Cobra 12, that's ZJ913, better known as Moggy, and ZJ917. Departure as well. We've got more Typhoons going out from the south. Beautiful. Moggy, as it's known. And the markings of 257 Squadron, a Hawker Typhoon Squadron, and the G flight. There's Central Jenkins, the wing commander as well. We flew this very aircraft in these markings, not the Eurofighter Typhoon, but this would have been all these markings, and livery would have been on his Hawker Typhoon G flight. The only thing missing, like I said, is the shark's mouth at the front. That would have been pretty cool. I think they should have done it. I reckon they should have. Oi, oi! Oh yeah, totally. Someone just said awesome to see Moggy again after the summer displays. Oh yeah, absolutely. Welcome to Ted's home, RAF Coningsby, here in Lincolnshire, known as Bomber County. Managed to bring this back to life, but just to again, I don't have CGI effects or anything like that, but we've got to go back to 1941, the very first aircraft. This will be a good transition because the very first aircraft and the very first squadron, 106 Squadron, over here in 1941 in February. The base was completed in 1940, but in use for the first time. And this, there we go, the Hampden. Look at this, Hampden, the very first to operate here with the Handley Page Hampden ladies shelter teddy bears. Look at this, the flying suitcase, also called the flying tadpole as well, because the fuselage was only 3 foot wide. But we'll talk about the aircraft, and then we've gone from this to this. Amazing, isn't it? 83 years later. Oi, oi! Yes, I managed to get a new one after my my incident last week. I lost the Hampden. I know. Yes, so there are 2 more Typhoons ready to depart. Thanks a lot, all of you, for hitting that like button. We do have 2 more departures and incoming aircraft as well to land. And this is the Embraer ERJ145 of BAE Systems personnel. It's like the commuting aircraft, so it's the work bus that will take the personnel to and from here and RAF Lossiemouth and eventually back to Horton Aerodrome as well. Call sign is usually Felix, and we've seen very impressive. Who's seen that crosswind landing before, where it was literally facing the tower? Who's seen that? We've got this on video if you want to have a look at the ERJ145 crosswind landing. It was literally pointing to the tower, and then at last minute. It's very, very amazing, very spectacular to see crosswind landings. The idea is to point the nose at the wind. Oi, oi! Sorry. We do get a lot of that from the base. They are big fans. We do let them know we're here. They do know we're here and what we're doing. Oh, make that 3 more Typhoons. Or was that 4? No, 4 more Typhoons. Lady Sheds and Teddy Bears. There are 4. Copy. 4 Typhoons waiting departure. 4 more. 4 more. So this will have all the techies, fairies, and that is an official term, the fairies. I know, all the software that BAE Systems have, and that is another startup. I think that will be 41 Squadron. Anyway, in the meantime, while I'm doing that, there is going to be more departures. Send it! There's another Typhoon down there at the holding point. Number 17 Squadron were the very first to receive the first registered Typhoon with the Royal Air Force at Walton Aerodrome in 2003. So they made Coningsby their new home in 2005, May the 19th. Oh yeah! But it's always blue skies up there. What's that, like 23 departures today? One Squadron, seek and destroy. You know how it is. That'd be a good motto, isn't it? You know how it is. Imagine that for a motto. You know how it is. Oh, you never know. Watch the space. I may incorporate that somewhere. RAF Coningsby's motto is "Loyalty binds me," along with Tattershall Castle as their station crest on their badge, just over here. Very castle, beautiful. Owned by the National Trust, or looked after by the National Trust. Managed. Look at this, beautiful. I'll tell you what, you get some good views from up there. From the stream from up there, pretty cool, isn't it? Ted's Castle. Tattershall Castle, can quickly slip the tongue there. Ted's Castle. Alright man, how you doing? Alright? The family version Typhoon. I haven't seen 381 for a while actually. Ted's aircraft, the world's first four-seater Typhoon. I haven't seen that for a while. There we go, there's 379. It's a shame about the clouds in the sky, because usually 379 likes to do a performance takeoff. My statistics for 379 doing performance takeoffs are in very high percentage, but sadly I don't think this will be, even if it does, it's going to be very short-lived. Never mind, no worries. 41 Squadron's head HQ is actually at RAF Waddington. So one out, one in, literally. Going there. Quite effective when you see that. The four planes just moving downwards to create a bit of drag to slow down the aircraft. Anything to help, right?
runway? Thanks. Oh, thank you. Here we go, it's a K79, here we go. Yep, PTO. Usually does a PTO. It is such a shame that the cloud has not played ball today, but it's becoming a bit mean at the moment, but never mind. I did say at the start that it's our most common PTO aircraft. Why not? And I believe 41 Squadron's actual airmen are actually reserves, or at least volunteers, if I remember correctly. I don't think they are. Just trying to remember. I think 41 Squadron's crew are volunteers. I think. Of course, ex-Typhoon pilots. Experienced Typhoon pilots, but if I remember correctly from what I know, they're not like a regular frontline squadron currently. If I remember correctly, pretty sure they're ex-Typhoon pilots or experienced Typhoon pilots, and almost like in the reserve role. I think this is a yellow approach. Here we go, look at this. John Minter stocking up on the chucking. Nice one, man. Ted Coningsby's Dutch expeditionary ring is growing. Oh, you know, you're doing it. Oh, yeah, got lots of Dutch fans here. White Wizard, how you doing? Davey, Purple Drecky, good to see Andy Williams, how you doing, man? Loving your profile. Chris Bloxham, Mark Riches, hope we're all good. So we're knowing how you doing. Remco De Vray, how you doing? Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. 25 departures today, beautiful. Aerodynamic braking. That's how you do it. Just use all the area of the aircraft's undercarriage. Create a bit of drag, pushing the aircraft, taking that strain off the front gear, the nose gear as well, and taking the strain off the brakes. Let the aerodynamics do the hard work for you. More aircraft returning as well.
Swan Squadron now. Hope you're enjoying the show, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. As we, you know, come towards the end of September, and just, you know, someone mentioned about the highlights of the year, and just looking back, it's been well, it's certainly been a very successful year for the Ted Coningsby channel. Just gonna get a cup of tea there now.
Right, climb. 303 request
Gotta get a cup of tea. Typhoon just requesting a touch and go. Plenty of movements today for Phenom fans. Absolutely magical to be here, and especially on a busy day. Right, here comes the Typhoon through the clouds. This should be a touch and go. Here we go. Nice and low, the swirly girlies. The satisfaction of them. There we go. That was the touch supposed to go. Is this the one that's doing the touch and go, or is this another one? No, this isn't the one. Apologies there, thought that was the one doing the touch and go.
Also, now visual base down, 3000. Taking 20. 4006. 7 miles from the
Hope we're all good, ladies and teddy bears. More typhoons to come back. Through all that thick cloud, still can't see the aircraft. They're about 4 miles away. Usually you could see the landing lights, but not in this. Thanks, Andrew C, for the updates, man. Appreciate it. Oh my goodness me, is that the current bump? Here we go. Tea, innit? I'll kick you up.
Starting off upon downward.
Look at this.
Slowing your left lane. After that, starting that lane, the Squadrons. Questa è la farò. Sull'alto. Book glide past correct, nicely, 2.5 miles. Slightly book glide past, on glide past. On frontline, on glide past. 2 miles, on frontline, on glide past. Turn right, heading 070 degrees. 0707303.
Nice. It's been a good day, hasn't it? Very busy. Very, very busy.
One going. Two going. Off a barricade.
Sharon Smart, how you doing? Hope you're all good. More Typhoons coming in. Vandal call sign off 12 Squadron. Each squadron have their own call signs. The swirly dirlies. You. Beautiful. Another Typhoon coming into land as well. At least on approach. Let's see this one off a little bit more while we wait. The visibility being so poor, might as well just have a little look. How we doing, ladies and steady bears? Hope we're all good and enjoying the show. Ted Coningsby channel live at RAF Coningsby.
4.5 miles, 1,500
Been a busy one, hasn't it, Ted? Ted's just like trying to fit in some salmon. Left wing made in Italy, right wing made in Spain, and main fuselage Germany. Engines, software here, Great Britain. It's got Leonardo as well, BAE Systems. 4 countries putting together the Eurofighter project. Beautiful. And here we are today. Serving in those, operated by those 4 countries as well. Of course, the Royal Air Force, Germany, Spain, Italy, Austria. Saudi Arabia, Qatar as well. And thank you very much for getting us to 1,000 likes, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Much respect. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yes. Better get a cup of tea for that one, if I can. You know, I've struggled to finish one measly cup of tea. Certainly been a busy one today, hasn't it? Really, really busy, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Really busy, which is good. We're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears, and enjoying the show. Are you?
More to return. Gear down, here we go. More to come in. I only had one cup of tea, can you believe that? Thanks everyone who supported the channel today, and I hope the skies will get better in the next few weeks. I know this time of year it does start to get cold and colder, but for me, looking back at our whole beach streams, we tend to do a lot more sort of November, October to sort of January, February. Although it's colder, it's drier, if that makes sense. It's really strange, but that's the way nature is. Don't forget to hit that like button, ladies, gents and teddy bears, and subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Oi, oi. Plenty of Foon action today for our Foon fans. And it's me as well. An aircraft that I thought was a mirage. How things have changed, right? How things have changed for the for me and the channel. So the markings of Free Fighter Squadron. Free Fighter Squadron given the cockatrice as their mascot, shall we say, being, well, first of all, it is a squadron that was the first to fly heavier than aircraft with the Flying Corps. Since reforming in, they've been a Eurofighter Typhoon Squadron since 2006. First formed 13th of May 1912, and of course before 1918 there wasn't a Royal Air Force, it was the Royal Flying Corps. And as one of the first squadrons of the Royal Flying Corps, and of course being the first ever to fly heavier than air aircraft, as they are number 3 fighter squadron. They have a lovely motto: third shall be the first. They formed at Lark Hill, and again that was on the 13th of May 1912. They did have a rename. They were originally number 2 aeroplane company of the Air Battalion Royal Engineers. Just trying to find out what Free Squadron's first ever aircraft was. It looks like a Moraine Saulnier LA aircraft. I'm just having a look at what that looked like. And of course in 1917 they did fly the Sopwith Camel, but found another one in 1914 as well. I'm just tracing back some of the history of the squadron. There you go. It's a bit emotional, doesn't it? I might have cup of tea number 2. I think I'll give that a go.
Hi, Ted.
Hiya, you alright?
Watch it, don't
Oh, cool.
I don't want to watch you yet.
Oh, thank you. How are we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Just having a quick cup of tea and I'll be on the chat very shortly. The sun is slowly coming out. It's getting a little bit better, which is quite exciting. Hi mate, you alright?
Come down Mars to you.
How's it going, okay?
Good, thanks, sir.
Good, good. Where have you come from?
Truro, Australia.
Oh really?
Australia.
Australia?
Northern Adelaide.
Oh nice, oh welcome.
Normally laid in bed watching you in the morning.
Oh nice one. When did you get here?
6th of September.
Oh right, nice one. You here for a few weeks then?
Yeah, another couple of weeks.
Couple of weeks, yeah?
7th of October we'll be back.
Oh nice one. Oh that's good, nice one, good to see you. Yeah, cool. It's been a busy day here, it's been really good. Yeah, it's been pretty good, yeah, we've had about 25 typhoons. And it's only 12 o'clock, so that's pretty good.
One take up an hour.
Yeah, it's been about 25 typhoon takeoffs, so that's really good.
Program yesterday from Holby.
Yeah, it was good. I wish the weather was better.
From around here originally.
Oh, okay, cool.
Actually, Holby from down there, Conway.
Yeah.
Is that where you were?
Near sort of Gedney sort of area. That's quite cool. Yeah, it's nice. Oh, cool. Thanks a lot, man, for coming over. Loving the camera. It's very good. I recognise it. Looks like an Olympus OM1. Is that the Mark 1?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I've got. A few of them. I do have one, yeah, I do have them. I do use that sometimes. Nice. Nice Olympus. Lovely. Oh yeah, you're right. How's it going? Okay.
Lovely.
Good.
Really enjoying it. Just said, could you just get some salmon?
Oh, bless you. Oh, that's so kind of you. I will give that on the Salmon Trust Fund.
Would it? Yeah. Well, yes. Make sure it's all accounted for, mate.
Oh, bless you. Thank
And
you.
only Marks and Spencer's salmon.
Yeah, I've actually got. Marks and Spencer. Yeah, I've got it in there. I actually do. I've actually got to show you this. Actually, it's actually quite funny that you said that. It's a salmon collection. So it's just on the other side. How you doing? All right. It's quite funny you mentioned that.
it's quite funny. It has this little pouch there. So. No, for lunch, yeah, possibly. Yeah, I think there must be still out actually. It's still factory, so they're not quite finished yet. Yeah. Oh, nice one. Oh, Ted says thank you for the.
Oh, Ted!
Ted says thank you very much for the for the salmon.
Let's just get this right.
Alright like that, we'll give it to.
Oh, it'll be fine. There we go. Oh, that's smashing.
So, alright, no worries.
There you go.
Oh, bless. Oh, nice. That's cool. Lovely. Oh, bless. Nice one. Thank you for that. That's great. What's your name?
Julie.
Julie. Guards March for Julie for the Salmon Fund contribution. Guards March. M&S, of course, Ted, yeah? Too right. Only the best. Thank you very much, Julie. Thank you. Thank you very much. Our first Guards March of the day.
Brilliant.
Okay.
We were travelling here.
And Margot, thank you very much for the super sticker. A Guards March to you, Margot, as well, which looks like a pocket chair. Babsar, high five. Thank you for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Thank you so much.
It's just...
And Margot Baxter giving us a super chat for everyone for our happiness. Guards March. Well said. And wee Stevie boy, shout out to my brother Jonathan watching the stream. Hope you enjoy it, bro. Oi oi, and an oi oi to you as well. Thank you very much, wee Stevie boy, and a shout out to brother Jonathan. Nick Simpson, who's put have a brew from Steve on me. Need it today in this chilly wind. Thanks a lot, Nick. I will do. I'm on cup of tea number 2. Thank you very much indeed. Thanks a lot, Nick. And that's from Nick Simpson. Martin Eyre, member for 2 months. Oi, oi, oi. Hello all from Martin Eyre, who's been a member for 2 months. Guards March. Doc Dutch, thank you Moggy, BBMF, B17, Warhawk, Spit and Arjen for a great performance. Hope to see you all next year at Sanicol Air Show Belgium. Let's ride. A Guards March to Doc Dutch. A lovely photo that we see in the view with Arjen as well. Davey, member for 19 months. Thank you very much for your Spanner flight service. A huge thanks to Nikos, Ted and Claire Bear, all my Spanner colleagues and all beautiful community for supporting and all your kindness to all. Guards March, thank you very much. And Jan Magna Solbach, welcome to the GCS Photographers Club. High five, Guards March, thank you very much. Sandy Wynn, congratulations, have been a member for 5 months. Best channel ever, Guards March. Thank you very much. Margot, thank you very much for the super. Guards March. Kevin Marshall as well, member for 7 months. Oi oi everyone. So happy to be part of this family. Keep up the great work with us and Ted. Kevin Marshall, Guards March to you as well. Sandy Wynn, thank you very much for the super. Guards March. White Wizard, high five, Guards March to you. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership, and regards to you and Mrs. Wizard. 8th day, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron, Guards March. Thank you very much, high five. And Colin Spring, let's have a look. Who's put a little question, why are the Typhoon's 4 planes generally left reversed when parked up and not in their normal flight configuration? Great stream. It's all automatic. It is, that's the way it is. It's automatic. It's pushed down as a shutdown. That's just the way naturally it gets shut down.
the way it is, so they know that they're in the down position. So when they start up the Typhoon, if it doesn't move, then there's an issue. So Guards March, thank you very much. David Harrison, welcome to the 10th Coningsby Squadron. Guards March. Thank you, high five. Purple Drecky, high five, thank you very much. Thanks for your super chat like that. Looks cool, that, doesn't it? White Wizard, high five, thank you for gifting a 10th Coningsby membership. Guards March. Andy Williams upgraded his membership to TCS Posh Officers. Hello. Guards March. And Sharon Smart, who's going to be celebrating 40 years of marriage on Sunday. Congratulations, Sharon. Guards March. Congratulations on 40 years of marriage. Okay, done for celebrating 13 months. Hello, proud to be TCS. Oi oi, K Duff. Guards March, thank you very much. And Mark Stubbs, congratulations for 3 months. Great channel. Thank you all so much for the support. Ali Leyland, get yourself a couple of more coffees. Guards March, thanks a lot, Ali. Thank you very much, Ali Leyland. J Dog, member for 11 months, who's part of the TCF Fighter Squadron. Nearly a blue badge member and loving it. And thank you, J Dog, for your 10 Coningsby Fighter Squadron membership as well. Thank you for supporting us. Wee Stevie Boy, my bro Jonathan is over the moon after hearing his name mentioned on the Ted Coningsby. Wee Stevie Boy, absolutely no problem at all. Thank you very much. Wee Stevie Boy and Jonathan, Guards March to you both. And of course, if you are kind enough, generous enough to treat us to a super chat, super sticker, or gift a membership, or take out Ted Coningsby membership, we will get you your very own Guards March shout out. Thank you very much. Celebrating milestones as well. So it'll get you a Guards March. Oi oi! Andrew C's just included the cups of tea too. That was a new one, So yeah, that's the 4 planes in their down position. They're not canards, they are actually 4 planes. They work a little bit differently to canards. The Typhoon's 4 planes work simultaneously, synchronized, so they move together at the same time. Oi oi! So we're doing Lady Chantilly Bears. Actually, let me just double check that we've got any more Typhoons still out there. I think there are. I'll just double check for you. Sometimes you have to turn your ADS-B on and off.
Down a rampage, local line, just number 663. So we're quite confused, so I'm definitely identified you back to the Swans 002 set, right. Okay, Sherry, can you make sure that correct? Top line passage, definitely now.
Where it wasn't, but on the page it was telling me, don't bother messing around south. Go down to there. Wouldn't do it. She didn't give it.
That's me yourself.
Just on the
Go
cross.
back and break down.
You're right, yeah? Okay.
Recovery with Bravo. That's one call to the approach. Good afternoon, I've got the hard of 100. Typhoon 14 requesting vectors for QEAF, unless you require anything else for it. Typhoon 14 PTO, all time, thank you very much. 112, no plate save, 36.
Clear the approach, here we go.
Send 3,000, Typhoon 14.
Okay, here we go. Here comes our returning Typhoons. Clear the approach.
280 land, Typhoon 14.
Oh, Typhoon 14 clear to land as well. One more approach, one land.
Typhoon 14 copied, I've got fuel sold off if needed. Right, this afternoon to the RCC from Alpha Fairman. Typhoon 14 copy.
Here we go, clear the approach.
Completed the radar ILS. What's up? So that's ILS directed. For a non-standard south. I know.
That was cool, wasn't it? Big Al, how you doing? Alex Black Cat, Margot Baxter, Chris Blossom, LEJ Approach. How you all doing? Doncaster Lass, RSVP. Hope we're all good.
Typhoon 14 requesting vector 3 ILS intermittent. I can hear you throughout up track. Typhoon 240 land, Typhoon 14. Typhoon 14 listen. Expected.
For the I think there's about 3 more Phoons still to come. One just coming into land now. Goodness me! I need my sun cream at this rate. I think we've got more Typhoons coming out to play as well. Michelle Brassico, how you doing? Oyo from Canada. A quick hello from the other side of the Atlantic. very busy, so I can't watch much, but drop in my like. Thank you very much appreciated. Don't forget to hit the like and do subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. But there are a couple more films. Gear down, Typhoon 1-4, clear to land, here we go. Nicely done. That's Typhoon 1-4 back safely. Oh, no, that's not Typhoon 1-4. My bad.
Eurofighter Squadron markings. Look at this, lovely with a bit of liquor paint. And I didn't actually tell you about the cockatrice, which is like a little dragon or a wyvern on the, and that's all because they were the first to fly heavier than aircraft. So they used the cockatrice. According to mythology, British mythology, is that the cockatrice was the first to fly in mythology, the first creature. But of course, I've always said that Pegasus might have something to say about that, but we'll see.
Yeah, okay, 3-2, take the back box, sir. Okay, 3-2, comes around, okay, 3-2.
Yeah,
Plenty of Phenom action for all our Phenom fans.
Charlie now with radar to visual, carrying local radar, Cromwell VFR. Charlie copy, Cromwell VFR, carrying local radar. That's the one. So you're under accessible, perfect. That's the run past in front of the one very fast.
Right, time for another cup of tea, I think, isn't it? Hey, be right back. Just when I had to go and get a cup of tea, sorry about that. Oh man, that was quite funny. That's fun. Just pop a little advert on quickly, Lady Sheds Teddy Bears. I think that's all the time for it. Is there another one down there? Let's have a look quick. That was funny, that. Oh yeah, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just $25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support. And it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Oh yeah. Startups again, lovely. we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Hope we're all good. And, as we focus on today, of course, as a channel, we always concentrate as well and never forget the history of the aerodrome as well, and the amazing history and legacy that the RAF Coningsby has. Construction began just before the Second World War. It began around 1937 during the second phase of RAF's expansion in Lincolnshire. Don't forget, this whole area, this county, is known as Bomber County due to the amount of bomber command stations that were here. But it was not until the 7th of January 1941 that RAF Coningsby officially opened, and it was on the 23rd of February 1941 that 106 Squadron arrived with their Handley Page Hampdens, and they arrived from Finningley, and Coningsby's history of the base flying began. That's where it all started from then, and I'll show you the very first aircraft that arrived here with 106 Squadron. Do have a replacement. I'll try not to lose this gorgeous Handley Page hand. I've got a new one. Yeah, you were there. Got a gorgeous. Look at this. It's like the Handley Page Hampden. Look at it. Absolutely brilliant. Arrived here with 106 Squadron. Now, it would have had Zulu November as their markings. It was our 83 Squadron, but nevertheless, look at this. Beautiful Hampden. Lots of history here as well, known as the Flying Suitcase as well. And the Hampden was one of the last of the 3 Royal Air Force twin-engine medium bombers to enter service with Bomber Command before World War II. Took part in the market garden and gardening. Gardening, the Royal Air Force's code name for mine laying. Look at this, beautiful. The Flying Suitcase was one of its nicknames. It was also called the Flying Tadpole as well, and that's all because of the 3-foot wide fuselage. And engines were the 2 Bristol Pegasus engines, maximum speed 247 with a crew of 4. Armament would be in the dorsal area 2 303 machine guns, and the nose 2 303 machine guns as well. Bomb load 4,000 pounds or 1 18-inch Tornado. Number 83 was one of which was piloted by Guy Gibson himself, attacking German naval vessels. However, the Hampdens kind of failed to locate any targets, returning to base after releasing their bombs over the North Sea, which was the first daylight operation of the war. And this is what was here first. The funny thing is, today's going to be quite hard to give you all the history because it's going to be a busy day. So I'll just have to do it in stages for you. I shall have to do it in stages. And just to give you an idea of a little bit more about the base, like I said, there were a number of Bomber Command stations built in the county, and aircraft of Bomber Command. We always think, like I said, we always think of the Lancaster. It's the first aircraft we think of bomber-wise. But, you know, you've got to give it that because it was the most successful heavy bomber of the Royal Air Force during the Second World War. But there were others as well that we kind of not think of. We've got the Blenheim, Hampden, of course, that we just showed you. The Fairey Battle, the Wellington, the Whitley, the Manchester, Stirling, Halifaxes. Now, although a multi-role aircraft, the Mosquito, it was used with Bomber Command as a Pathfinder. Now, for those who don't know, Pathfinders are those that were used by the Mosquitoes were sent to drop flares. How we doing, by the way? How we doing? They were used to drop flares at target. So you'll have your, how you doing? My name's Nikos, how you doing? Welcome. And they'll drop flares on the target, so the aircraft behind them, the bombers themselves, would drop their targets on the flares. Very, very interesting. But Bomber Command also had the Lincoln after the war, the Boeing Washington as well, which is basically a B-29 renamed. We've got, of course, don't forget the B-24, the Marauder, the B-17. There was so many bombers, but we always, like I said, we always think of the Lancaster, but you can't take that away though from the Lancaster. It's such a beautiful aircraft. But after the war, of course, we got the Washington, the Canberra, the Valiant, the Vulcan, and finally the Victor, until Bomber Command actually deactivated in 1968. But yeah, what's interesting as well, the Royal Air Force were actually operationally used the B-17s first. They were called the Boeing Fortresses 1 and 2, and I believe they were the earlier Boeing, the Super Fortresses, Flying Fortresses, B-17s, not Super Fortress. Sorry, so they were the earlier ones that were used in 1941, 219 Squadron. Thank you very much. Yeah, so they were the, I think it was Bravo uniform, and I think we were operating out of RAF Polebrook. So the early B-17s in 1941 were actually in use operationally by the Royal Air Force. There was one more squadron as well that was using that, but that's going on to a different story. But yeah, like I said, 1937, the plans began here, and the Air Ministry purchased. And there was around 8 bomber command groups that formed and HQs as well. And Coningsby was controlled by number 5 group. Just a bit of background, number 5 group were originally formed at RAF Mildenhall on the 1st of September 1937. But they later moved to St Vincent's Hall in Lincolnshire. And Coningsby was constructed originally with grass runway, so no issues for the aircraft at the time. But of course things changed. And it was built a year after World War II. And that was built around 1940, but it was finally completed in February 1941, with the very first hosts being 106 Squadron making Coningsby their new home. And I like to give you their squadron markings where possible. So Zulu November was 106 Squadron's markings, and they were the first residents in Coningsby, and they were flying the Handley Page Hampdens, which again was known as the flying suitcase, because it was quite crammed. In fact, it was only 3 foot wide. What I want to show you, if I may, if I'm allowed to do so, if that's all right, I'll turn this around. Look at this. Let me just put a bit of light on it. Look at this, the very first aircraft, man. The Handley Page Hampden, look at it, beautiful. I mean, that was here first. 106 Squadron. Incredible. And just to give you a story regarding this very aircraft that served here, on the night of the 1st and the 2nd of March, 8 Hampdens from 106 Squadron were detailed to take part in the first operation from Coningsby, a raid on Cologne. Only 5 aircraft got airborne, with 2 having engine trouble and the other becoming bogged down prior to take off on what was then a grass airfield without the hardened runway. But things did change. They did have to close the airfield to get the hardened runways, but all 5 106 Squadron Hampdens reached Cologne with 4 aircraft dropping their bombs. The 5th pilot, by Sergeant Howard, brought his bomb load back because an electrical fault prevented the bombs from being dropped. The second operation from Coningsby was conducted on the following night, 3rd to the 4th of March 1941, with the target again being Cologne. This bomber command raid consisted of 71 Hampdens, Wellingtons and Whitleys, with 9 Hampdens of 106 Squadron flying from Coningsby. They departed around 2000 hours and arrived in the target area, and they found huge amounts of cloud with gaps, but generally fair conditions, which allowed them to gain glimpses of the city. Bombing took place from between 10,000 and 12,000 feet in the face of considerable searchlight and flak as well. Returning crews were positive outcome though, and in fact only a few locations in the western fringes of the city had been hit, but one of the 106 Hampdens that took part in the raid that night failed to return. Hampden X3002, crewed by Sergeant Ken Good, Sergeant Bernd Ward and Sergeant Dave Crouch, and Sergeant Vic Essex, crashed near Andre in Antwerp region of Belgium, with the deaths of all 4 of the crew.
The aircraft is believed to have been shot down by heavy flak battery. Now this was the only aircraft lost that night, and the first aircraft and crew that failed to return to Coningsby from operation. The first operational loss by 106 Squadron, and just one example of the multitude of sacrifices, ladies and teddy bears, that was made during that time. Thank you for listening to that. And as I said, it's something that we cannot forget. Coningsby was also were to receive a second squadron, joining 106 Squadron, and it was in April 1941 that 97 Squadron, Oscar Foxtrot was their markings. They joined 106 Squadron with the Avro Manchesters, again the last of the the two engine aircraft at the time. And both 97 and 106 Squadron did engage in many raids over occupied Europe, but with the Manchesters they kind of had a bad reputation. It was underpowered, or shall we say unreliable was probably the right word to say. But then they were waiting for the 4-engine version of the Manchester, the next Mark, which we all know as the basically the Avro Lancaster. But in the meantime, 106 Squadron later operated the Avro Manchester. They converted from the Hampdens. And in 1942, a 106 Squadron that were based still here was to have a new wing commander. Aged just 23, Wing Commander Guy Gibson took command of the squadron, increasing the morale of the squadron. All they needed now was their Avro Lancaster. So Guy Gibson was kind of involved in everything we got to say, even the very first Hampden, although not here at Coningsby, later did come here as a wing commander. Based at RAF Waddington, though, the 44 Squadron received the first batch of the bomber, the Lancaster, but it was not until 1942 that 97 Squadron became the second squadron to receive the Avro Lancaster. Eventually 106 Squadron received their Lancasters as well. But we will come back to the history very shortly, as we have a taxiing Typhoon. Amazing, isn't it, all that history? And what we'll do, I'm going to just carry on as we come to the end, actually, of just before the closure. I'll tell you what, I'll end it with that. Now, Gibson got himself back into flying. Of course, as a wing commander, they didn't always fly straight away, but they got themselves back and got them back into mine laying in the Baltics on the 22nd of April 1942. He took part in 3 more sorties in the Manchester during the following 3 weeks. Now, Gibson was a great commander and a pilot for the squadron, but was highly recognised for his 18 night sorties, which 6 were consecutive. The squadron was improved, and the performance was noted by analysts of 5 Bomber Command and the Air Ministry. On the 30th of May 1942, Coningsby's aircraft took part in the 1000 Bomber Raid over Cologne, which were 3 night bombing raids against the German cities. Now, like I said, they were expecting their Lancasters. Now, grass runways weren't really suitable for heavy bombers, and you can't just close your runways during the war, so it had to be done carefully. And of course, the Air Ministry were converting grass runways for heavy bombers to hardened concrete ones. Now, this meant closures during the war, and this had to be done carefully and strategically. And in September 1942, it was Coningsby's turn, and 106 Squadron moved temporarily to RAF Syreston. The plan was for 106 Squadron to return back. 97 Squadron moved to RAF Woodhall Spa, so not far, about 5.5 miles away the backwards crow flies. There were delays to the reopening, and 106 Squadron eventually made RAF Metheringham their new home. Gibson later moved to Scampton following his brief period at Metheringham, and to become the figure for the command of the Dambusters raid with his new Squadron 617. So we'll come back to the history when Coningsby reopens in 1943. We shall return. We'll just catch this departure. How's that? For those that don't know about the 1000 Bomber Raid, Bomber Harris, Arthur Harris, took command to try to frighten, shall we say, make an impact, make a statement, to send 1,000 bombers
but the RAF didn't have 1,000 bombers at that time, so he asked Coastal Command as well, and that weren't happening. So in the end they used OTU as well. They used the Operational Training Unit. Now the point is, you know, you're going to take away your qualified flying instructors, shall we say, and if there weren't enough aircraft, there weren't enough pilots. So what was said was the fact that, okay, if you were near completion of your receiving your wings and being fully qualified, if you were you know, not very far from it, well, you're done. You've got your wings now. It's time for the 1,000 bomber race. So I think the total loss from the 1,000 bombers that they eventually got, I mean, they took everything there. Blenheims, everything, I think it was. Literally everything. Wellingtons, the lot. And I think the loss was 41. And it was considered a success, if you can, as a ratio of loss per aircraft sent on those raids. But we'll come back to Coningsby very shortly, so just bear with it. At the moment, Coningsby's closed for a year, obviously from 1942. It's not closing now, in case you just tuned in.
How we doing, ladies and steady bears? So yeah, Coningsby was closed for a brief period because obviously grass runways weren't suitable for the new aircraft that was to come, the Avro Lancaster. So yeah, that was the conversion. So it did close for a brief period.
And of course the squadrons moved, so you got 106 moving temporarily to Syston, but then the delays caused the delays from making the new concrete runways ready. Then 106 squadron moved to RAF Metheringham in the end, and of course 97 squadron made Woodhall Spa their new home. But when Coningsby finally opened in September 1943 with the new concrete Class A airfield, which are a set of 3 runway strips, so it's in that triangular configuration. Now the benefit of this was to have 6 directions of travel. Now aircraft are designed to take off into the wind, okay, prevailing, it needs to come towards them. It's just the way aircraft have been aerodynamically constructed, all right, designed so that the wind can give it lift, all right. So this made it more practical. Now the first to arrive with the new runways at Coningsby was the famous 617 squadron with their Lancaster bombers, with further Lancaster squadrons making Coningsby their new home. 617 squadron's presence was short-lived though, and they swapped with 619, who were stationed at the time at Woodhall Spa. So they swapped over. 619 came here, 617 went to Woodhall Spa, but shortly 619 moved to Dunholm Lodge. So yeah, with the Class A runways, the idea is that you've got less possibility of having wind behind you or even crosswinds, so you can choose a different runway. So there would have been 6 runway numbers in total. On D-Day, 5th to the 6th of June 1944, 18 Lancasters of 97 Squadron took off for their mission over Normandy. It was not now 97 Squadron. Coningsby's 97 Squadron were the first RAF casualties of D-Day. Zebra flight, that's Z, so you know we spoke about the markings, so there'll be a lead aircraft. So for example, Moggy, if that was the lead, it would be G flight. Lancaster of Zebra flight was flown by Wing Commander Jimmy Carter, who was a DFC, and they were in good spirits, and aircraft from Coningsby were taking part in the first operations, the first mission for D-Day. Now there was high spirits, and the mission was, how am I going to say this? So basically the morale was really good, because let's face it, the Normandy landings, Normandy itself, if you think about it, the way they thought was like, we're going over the sea and it's just literally, we're not going, basically they weren't going deep into occupied Europe, they weren't going into Cologne, they weren't going to Bremen, they weren't going far deep into occupied Europe where they've got more chances of getting fighters, flak, getting shot down by anti-aircraft. So their thoughts were, this is kind of cool, we've only got to go across the sea and there it is. That was the thought. But the thing is, in fact, Carter, all right, Wing Commander Carter even joked and said, thank God I'm not in OTU now. Basically it was like, yeah, I'm not in operational training unit now, I'm gonna go and I'm going on my mission to drop cookies. Now this flight would cost him his life. They set off at 2:56 from Coningsby's runway. Now across the channel, we have to then go and zone in and get in the thoughts of what was over there. Across the channel though, they were going to be met by, let's say, a QRA strike version of the Luftwaffe. There was a German night fighter pilot called Hauptmann Helmut Eberspacher, and he was part of one SKG-10 and was sitting on alert, just like they do here. All right, so as alert as we are over here, they were there, ready as well. Now, the SKG-10 was a Luftwaffe fast bomber ground attack unit equipped with the Focke-Wulf F-190s, G3s and G8s. Now, Eberspacher, the holder of the Iron Cross, first and second class, had been promoted to Staffelkapitän to lead the third Staffel of the first Gruppe in May. Now, SKG-10 flew hit-and-run fighter-bomber missions with their 190s over southern England by day and night. Now, due to the lack of regular night fighters in France, and in view of increasing number of night bombing missions being flown by the Royal Air Force against the French targets, from April 1944, the FW-190s of SKG-10 were also employed on Wilde Sauer, which means wild boar, free-ranging night fighter missions against British bombers on brighter moonlit nights. Now, it was for this purpose that Eberspacher and some of his pilots were sitting on alert every. You see, ladies, gents, teddy bears, not only night bombing missions were effective, but the thing is, they had to be also mindful of the weather, but not only that, the moon. The moon can light up your targets, but it could also light up you. The moon could be your friend, but it could also be your enemy. Now, Carter and his crew dropped their bombs on the targets and had turned for home when they were found by Eberspacher in his FW-190 shortly after 0500. The bomber crew probably never saw the F-190s and never knew what hit them. Eberspacher spotted several Lancasters silhouetted against the moonlit clouds below him. He dived down on Carter's Zebra flight and attacked the Lancaster's blind spot underneath, avoiding engaging the bomber from any other angle out of healthy respect for the RAF gunners. At 5:04, a transmission from Carter on forced radio frequency acknowledging a message from Master Bomber was suddenly cut short. In fact, cannon shells and machine gun fire from the FW-190 ripped into the underside of the Lancaster, causing immediate catastrophic damage, probably wounding and killing some on board and setting the bomber on fire. It is almost impossible to imagine the adrenaline pumping terror that would be felt by a bomber crew on receiving end of sustained burst of cannon fire from a completely unforeseen foe. The thing is, you are in, I don't know if you've ever been in a Lancaster bomber or been in a bomber like a B-17. I have, and I can tell you, as a civilian, it's scary. Going in at night, surely terrifying, but these are combat-focused minds. But when you start hoping, praying, relying on luck that no shell would go through, then things could change. Eberspacher reported no return fire from the Lancaster and knew it was fatally damaged. He immediately attacked a second Lancaster and then a third. He shot down all three within 3 minutes, with the loss of all on board except one of the gunners. One of the other pilots in his flight, Feldwebel Eisel, claimed another of the RAF heavy bombers. So when they landed back at Evreux, they were able to claim a total of 4 bombers shot down. The first air combat action and the first kills for the Luftwaffe on D-Day, and it was the very first losses of D-Day, and they were from here at RAF Coningsby. In 1944, Mosquito squadrons began operating out of Coningsby, and on the 19th of September 1944, 5 Group Bomber Command were given a bombing mission to use Mosquitoes for the mission over Bremen. Now, it was Gibson that was to take part in this raid, but did not use a Mosquito at Coningsby, but then went to Woodhall Spa. There are lots of questions why he did that. There were lots of questions why he used KB 267 and Mosquito of 657 Squadron. The raid went ahead and completed, but not very well, according to sources. I read that it was not a successful mission. But Gibson's Mosquito was now heading back over Netherlands, and Gibson's aircraft was seen crashing at Steenbergen at around 22:30 after the raid. Gibson flew a total of 171 operational missions, shot down 4 enemy aircraft during his time as a night fighter with 29 Squadron. He was 26 when he died. It was reported that KB 267 had been shot down. They were waiting for him at Woodhall Spa, thinking he landed here at Coningsby, and Coningsby thought he's probably landed at Woodhall Spa, but that was the last time anyone ever seen him. Now, there were further Mosquito squadrons that made Coningsby their new home in 1946, 109 Squadron in 46, and also 139 Squadron as well. Also, Coningsby was also to receive B-29s, but of course the Royal Air Force don't call it a B-29 if they're operating it. It was actually called a Boeing Washington, and that was with 15 Squadron, who then went on to fly the very first jet aircraft at Coningsby. You see, 3 years after the arrival of the Boeing Washington, the very first jet aircraft arrived. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, the first jet aircraft to arrive was the English Electric Canberra. And it was flown here, of course, by 15 Squadron and 9 Squadron, the Greenbats. How cool is that to have the Greenbats here? Now, the 60s saw the Vulcan Force. There was an influx, of course, with the Cold War and its numbers. Now, there were 9 operational squadrons during the course of the Vulcan Force. Now, 1962 saw the arrival of the Avro Vulcan. It was here for just 2 years, and it became a quick reaction alert. They were modified to have what's called a quick start, the Vulcans. This visit was short, and they left for Cottesmore in 64. The Canberra was soon to be replaced, unlike the long service it had at Marham, for example, but the Canberra played a medium bomber role, and soon to be replaced various aircraft such as the TSR-2, the F-111s. They were amongst the Now, in 1968, FGR2s, the Phantoms, arrived and began to operate out at Coningsby, which most of the squadrons eventually moved to RAF Wattisham, where that base was functioning as the QRA station, which was at Coningsby, which what Coningsby functions today. Phantom Squadrons, oi oi! 228 Squadron took the role of being the operational conversion unit. There was also 41 Fighter Squadron between 72 and 77, who again moved to Watcham. 29 Fighter disbanded, who operated the Phantom. Another one, 23 and 56, both Fighter Squadrons operated the Phantom, eventually moved to Wattisham. 1976, the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight made Coningsby its home. Also other aircraft to mention, of course, the Tornadoes, Jaguars, they were here due to the shrinking of Coltishore. Harriers as well, with 41 Squadron operated. Tornado F3s arrived in 84, and then finally we come to modern day. We come to the Typhoon, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Now, although 17 Squadron received the Typhoon in 2003 to become the first ever squadron to receive and operate the Typhoon, it wasn't until the 19th of May 2005 that the squadron officially reformed at RAF Coningsby. Lots of familiar serial numbers such as ZJ913, ZJ914, some very first single-seaters would arrive at Coningsby in 2005 and registered, but it was 17 Squadron who were the official. Actually, them and 29 Squadron were actually operating from Warton Aerodrome. I think 29 Squadron were a reserve at the time, but then obviously when in 2005 when the Typhoons came in with 17, they needed someone to train up on them, so we needed a operational conversion unit. They're here today. So since 2005, 17 Squadron were here. 29 Squadron took the role of becoming the operational conversion unit, and they reformed. So once that was done, the year followed. 3 Fighter Squadron and 11 Fighter Squadron took the role of being the combat ready squadrons for Coningsby. A few years later, 41 Squadron was reformed as a test and evaluation unit. Their HQ is at Waddington. And last but not least, 12 Squadron arrived as a joint Qatari Emiri Air Force, Royal Air Force Squadron, but that wasn't until 2020. So that kind of finishes up that kind of wraps up the whole history. Amazing when you think of that little aeroplane model I just showed you for the first aircraft and what we have today. The legacy lives on. As ready as they are and were, here they are today.
Radar to signal recovery and make sure the sun Step on number 100, traffic service and more load ready for service.
Oh, lots of approaches coming up there.
KL 315 signal for tower.
formation. Hang on. Let me just have a look. I think Warlord Flight is a 4-ship, I think. Hang on. It is. We should have a 3-ship as well. This is about a 4-ship, isn't it? Beautiful. It's like a carousel of typhoons. Look at it. Ship as well somewhere. recovery team. There's no emergency or anything, but nice to see the shoot plane. I don't think it's that plane, I thought it was. Nice. 41 Squadron. Well, there's more departures coming up. It's going to be one of those days where I've got to fit in a bit of scoff. Typhoon taxiing out. Squadron. Now Paladin is a 41 Squadron call sign. Seek and destroy, my favourite of mottos. Take care, man. See ya. So I mentioned about the pylons. So on the starboard side, the right wing that has it's like a decoy, basically a dual-towed radar decoy housing, so it will deploy like on a lanyard or like a decoy Typhoon, for example, to confuse radar. Pretty cool, isn't it? And then on the port side, just underneath it you can have an ASRAM on there. Again, it's inert, that one, by the way, if that's what you're referring to. So, on that pylon you've got a basically a port navigation light with the forward ECM, ESM antenna as well. So that's a wingtip electronic countermeasure, the ECM, ESM code basically.
Roger that, yeah, it should be the quickest.
Here we go, it's Foon time.
go and get some scotch.
It's quarter to two. It's been non-stop today. I've just realised the time flies when you're having fun.
Right, thank you. Thanks very much. You all right?
Yeah, good. Leamington first things.
Contact point 252 deflator. 25287, take the off power.
You want everyone to be getting there. You've been half an hour beat to the non-stop here. Yeah, you have.
So yeah, keep up the good work. Thank you very much. Yeah, I went to Roddy this morning, yeah. Half hour drive.
Thank you. Keep it, buddy.
Keep it forward.
I will. Thank you.
I've seen all your programs on TV.
Hi mate, you all right?
I've seen all your programs on TV.
Oh, thank you.
On YouTube.
Oh, thanks man. You all right?
Yeah. Do you like making model aeroplanes?
Sorry?
Do you like making model aeroplanes?
I used to when I had time.
Yeah. Alright. Yeah. A lot of the Brits Cold War jets. Doing the 45. And then
5. Toggle, is it Toggle or something? Toggle. Yeah. Is he? I wanted to look at
Hiya, you alright?
Yeah, not bad yourself. So you see you French saw you over at Lakeland recently.
Yes.
Definitely worth it.
It's about the quietest it's been now.
It's been like, was that 29 out now or something like that?
Yeah, about that.
Yeah. Down the ball walking around, yeah.
I love them.
Expecting Moggy to go out there.
Yeah, it probably will do.
We met Turbo down at over at Bournemouth. Yeah, nice bloke. Mrs. is funny. Seems to have taken off from the other side. Is there anywhere to go?
Yeah, there's a lay-by. You can have a go, you can take a shot if you want to take a risk, but go this way and literally just imagine you're going all the way around, and then when you get to the end of the road, turn left, and you'll see in the distance the lights just off like there. There's a lay-by.
Oh, brilliant. Thank you.
If you want to go to that, you'll need a ladder.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because it's not chain link, it's wooden fence.
The project, you just let her know we are 10 this week with the minutes and make sure again for work.
I think to the left, it's got a little bit of chain link fence, but
Well, there's more people have done down there and taken a couple out.
yeah.
Yeah, they spotted that straight away.
I think it's still open.
Yeah. Might try to do that today, I need that.
Yeah, I think it does shut at some point, about 3 or 4. I'm not 100%, but the museum and the gift shop's open.
Have you done it yourself?
Yes, done it about 3 times. Quite nice.
You actually got down a lane there?
Yeah, you can get a hanger tool, you can buy a hanger tool. Yeah, I think you can also join the membership for that fair too, which makes it worth the while, because then you can go in and yeah.
It's a bit far of a trek for us to So they give away your vans, isn't it?
I've got a North Face. Yeah, I've got all the police to do a dive with a
stupid things I'm going to do.
You're going to get home and you're going to go, oh, look, Rudy, I'm going to dive into the hospital. And then a stone hit me in the first last time.
We're not safe now. So you said that before. I don't know what you're saying. She'll go to the other side. The other side. What? Baby shower. You both alright?
Oh yes, Marlon. Oh right. Nice one. Just connect this up.
Okay, cool.
And we got a little aircraft from Cranwell coming as well. Ready when you are, buddy.
Oh, what then?
7.
Phenoms.
I haven't checked. It's either a Phenom or a prefect.
There's some grog on that one.
Thank you. That's very kind. Thanks very much. Oh, random. I just turn up and hope for the best. Yeah. Turn up and hope for the best. Sometimes I do, yeah. But in the winter as it gets dark earlier. It's quite a bit. I'm just going to see what we got. I'll see if it's a Phenom or a prefect. Let's have a look.
Two hanging around. On the left. just mixed?
What's that, buddy?
Mixed up.
Sort of between not 9:30 and 10. Yeah. Get yourself about here. Sort of 9:30, 10. You'll be fine then. Oh yeah.
Appreciate that. Thank you. Take care.
Oh, it is a Phenom. Yeah.
Negative, I'll give him a call once the next ones are ready, and can you RTB and park for the steps, please?
Here we go. So from RAF College Cranwell, the Embraer Phenom T1. So after successful completion of their training, the pilot and crew could go on to RAF Bryce Norton potentially to start flying heavies, just the A400M.
Okay, George. Control, this is backline message, over. Now we're free, missing a monoform and down.
Nicely done. Touch and go. There's no option to re-request it because the brick has not, well, it's not in properly anymore, so we don't know whether it's worked itself out throughout the flight or whether it's been actually caught. But what do you want to do? Do you want to push it back in or do you want it to come in and bounce? Stand by, I'll have to there. Final, get up.
Coningsby, Roger, information called Charlie, set Coningsby 2100, please. 100 set, accidentally pod the eject button. Thank you.
Oh dear. Nicely done.
Okay, do you want us to push the brick in first so we can download shotgun data?
Nicely done. Listen to that, sounds beautiful, doesn't it?
Otherwise, that would be just very selected. Hey, you know what, mate? Don't worry about it. Just it. I'll leave that.
So we pushed the brick in. There's no option to download it, to download the shotgun data, but it has gone on spot Roger, the Phenom is turning finals this time and he will be departing to the Cast it out, Scout. 33 is about, 75 is about. 33 Roger, 1 incomplete plus 50. Just 33 Roger.
So it's that last circuit, or its last approach here at Coningsby.
Maybe
Lovely. Clear to land, here we go.
How are they looking on 362 and 374? Oh, sorry? How are the lineys getting on PTO in 362 and 374? Are they ready to come in and sign up? The externals are just about to finish, so they'll be in about 5 minutes. 400.
Nicely done. Don't be fooled about the markings here. They are indeed one fighter squadron. That squadron's actually based at RAF Coningsby, but it just has the markings, but it is flown by 3 fighter squadron. It is nice to see the markings though. Lots of movements, lots of departures today. Check out Moggy, see how it's getting prepared, ready to go out for another sort. Crew busy there, fair play to them. Is that a pilot in there? Yeah, we have. Looks like a pilot, doesn't it? Nice. Right, I'll have another cup of tea. Nice one, Captain A. Absolutely, that is the future. How we're doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hope we're all good. Robert Brassel, happy Tuesday as well. Ooh. Another cup of tea. Hopefully the weather plays ball tomorrow for I can get us another show tomorrow. Looking forward to that. Robert, how you doing? Robert Brassel, how's it going? Aiden, Marco, how's it going? Hope you're good. Just having another cup of tea. Go, start-ups again. Let's ride. Jay Palmer, hello. And oi oi to Tennessee, what up? It's time. Let's ride. I do, yeah. I'll show you which ones we got. How you doing? All right?
Yeah, you?
Yeah, good, thanks. Yeah, all good. Been a busy one today.
I know, it's been loads,
Been
hasn't it?
non-stop. Let's see what we got. Send it once. Yeah, you can get them online. Oh yeah, you alright? Yeah, how's it going? Nah, you're good, mate. You're good. Yeah, good. Yeah, nice one. Thanks for the support. Means a lot. Thanks for joining. You too, man. Oh, well, nice one. Thank you. Nice one. Nice one.
You're slim.
Right, I'll just get back up.
Who we got now? Who we got?
Which way they coming in? This
Towards
way,
us. They're taking off towards us today. So
Yeah,
never mind.
When I came last week, they were coming in this way.
Yeah, I know. We can get lucky sometimes, and they use this runway here, but now they're using 2.5, so never mind.
Is there many out at the minute?
There's a fair few, yeah. A fair few. I can never remember how many. I lose count after a while.
Due to come back in.
Yeah. Well, they're coming in dribs and drabs. It's been really busy today.
Who was yesterday? Where was he yesterday?
I was at Hull Beach yesterday.
That's it. Yeah,
Brilliant.
they were doing some live exercises.
They were going to fire the cannons as well, but the weather was so bad.
Was it?
But I got a nice shot of the bombs being dropped on the
Did you?
side. Oh,
Yeah, cool.
good. And hopefully I'll be able to do that in the next. Well, see what the weather's doing this week and next week, and hopefully get back to Hull Beach again at some point. I'll keep a look at the weather for next week, because I'm not too sure where I'm going next week, but the way the weather's going, it's horrible.
Yeah, what's making this been like?
Brilliant. Yeah.
Good.
Great non-stop. Really good. Really busy. So yeah, everywhere's been pretty good, pretty active.
Has there been F-16s in Lakenheath at all?
Yes, yeah, seen them. We're at Mildenhall on Thursday, so we'll get some F-16s there hopefully. So they've been good.
They're big planes, they're the strap tanks.
They're lovely. Oh, the strap tanks are great. Yeah, brilliant.
Yeah,
all good.
have a good
All
one.
right, buddy. Thank you.
Take care, mate.
See you, man. So don't forget to hit that like button, and of course subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Oh yeah. So should get Moggy up very shortly as well for those Moggy fans. Again, can be flown by any of the qualified Typhoon pilots, of course. Plenty of canopies up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 canopies up, so it's going to be at least 6 going out, and of course you can hear the spooling engines anyway. Oi, oi, how you doing? All right, here he is, Neil. How's it going? You all right, man?
Good to see you, bud.
Yeah, you too, mate. You good?
Yeah, right. Yeah, I've been to Waddington with some of my friends and family. So kind of driving over this. Right, let's get over to Coningsby. I think we're going to go off to a crash gate.
Yeah. Yeah, how was it over there?
Yeah, it was alright. Yeah, we had a few F-18s, F-16s, and some Shadows, I think it was.
Oh, nice.
Saw a UAV being towed out. Didn't see it for that. Stealth.
Still, you did get to see it.
Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, real good.
Are they quite big? I haven't seen them.
Yeah,
Really big.
yeah, like a light aircraft, I guess.
Yep, okay. Have to have a look at them.
Yeah.
No, I'm heading there at some point next week. So let's see. Cool.
Yeah, we'll be back over at some point.
Yeah, nice one, man.
Yeah.
Cool.
Good to see you.
Yeah, you too, Neil. Take care, man. Bye. Oi, oi. How's it going? Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. See ya. not uncommon to get fuel venting out the tail fuel vent at the top there. It's not uncommon to see it sprawling out from startups as well. That's normal, so do not be alarmed.
I keep getting your net sync, and the SNE has 4 gases with no CXRX. Initially I had RX only.
How you doing, man? All right, yeah? Yeah, there's loads of takeoffs. Yeah, big loads. Enjoy. Have a good time. Enjoy.
What's your channel? I know you're the man in the night.
Yeah, no, there'll be more. There'll be more. There we go. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? You tuned into the Ted Coningsby show live here at RAF Coningsby Ted HQ, home of the Typhoons and the BBMF as well. You know, I'm alright. Yeah, over. Reggie out. Reggie 1 out. Anyway, alright here now. What are we doing round here now? Just doing me work here now. My name's Reggie, part of the RAF regiment. Yeah, just on comms now, my crew. Yeah, Reggie 1 over and out. Just doing me perimeter checks over. Reggie, well, this is Reggie, so just checking over. Yeah, it's all clear, all good. Right, so let me split this down. Oh, doing round here now. Really important that. Actually, I better get that. You never know what goes on round here now. Yeah, that's right. Part of the RAF regiment. Let me just put this on my back. So I'll do it round here now. Looking mean with this now. It's all good. How we doing? My name's Reggie, part of the RAF regiment. Making sure everyone's all sweet and neat round here now. Got to do me perimeter checks. That's right. I don't do all that flying business. See all these pretty little planes, these Typhoons are nowhere. Oh, what's this? Oh, about check all the details of that vehicle. Yeah. Right. Well, I hope you're enjoying these pretty little planes here now. Like I said, I like to keep my feet on the ground. Part of the RAF regiment there now. So I'll do it around here now. Keep my feet on the ground. Don't need that flying business there now. Right. Right, okay, over. Right, and I've got to just check it. Right. Perimeter checks completed over. Reggie 1. Nice, my mate. Hey, Darren! Hey, hey! Right, see you right back. See you soon here now. Scorcher, how you doing? Susan Kelly, Catherine Burkitt, Simon John 2003, Mayhem Marcy, Jojo Ilos, Stu Martin, Karen Lewis, Andy Williams, how you doing? Struer, Christine Barnes, Jude Mount, oi oi, Keith Smith, what's going on? Johnny B, Ali Leyland, Chiomo Schomberg, Captain A, Margot Baxter, Ali J Approach, good, how you doing? Chris Bloxham, what up? Hope you're all good. Come on, let's ride.
Taxi words. Oh, taxi words. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so the yellow leading slats was part of the Typhoon, Hawker Typhoon during World War II's livery, and it was literally to see yellow as in friend or foe. It was part of the, pretty sure it was part of the sort of identifier as a quick, oh, that's friend, along with the stripes. I'm pretty sure that might be what it is. Yellow was part of the leading edge warning, or at least identifier to show that it's friend not foe. So you're looking for, because if you imagine in combat, if you're flying around, something's coming towards you, you're not sure, if you see yellow, it's all good. So yeah, it was for identification purposes, the yellow, and especially the yellow on the roundel as well. You know, it's quite an easy colour to spot.
So before the stripes, the invasion stripes, shall we call them, they did have another system of having the actual Union flag, the British flag, up on the wings as well. But of course, this didn't really work out too well, because the flag was quite small. It still contained the red and blue, and the flag kind of like was a bit of a blur. So they got rid of that system. But originally on the Spitfires, they did actually have a British flag on them underneath the wings to identify. Look at this, it's just like a scramble for the finishing line. And yeah, so they got rid of that system, and they started to use stripes, and then eventually adding yellow to the roundel, then yellow to the leading edges on the wings. Here comes Moggy as well. It's really pretty much Foon Fest. You know, yellow is quite a bright colour on that, you can see that straight away. Thank you very much for tuning in. Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Coningsby QRA Station South number 2. We do have number 1 North in RAF Lossiemouth. Here we go. It's the haze there. Right, let's see what we're going to get. Here we go, it's Foon time. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. Welcome. I think he's going to the ORP. A bit like an EOR at RAF Coningsby. Somewhere for the aircraft to position itself on a safe platform away from the runway. Could be for many reasons. It could. Oh, hello. That's right, absolutely. White earlier. It's really, look at the colours on it. But that's all because of the grey colour. It can transform almost like a dark charcoal as well. I know charcoal is naturally dark, I get that. But anyway, in the meantime, look what we've got here parked up happily. Cut the TED stats short as we got a departure.
grab another cup of tea. It was a tea count 5, I think. Oh yeah.
Oi, oi. So this is called a backtrack, for those that don't know. That's using the runway as a taxiway. And the Embraer will just turn just before the rag, the hydraulic arrestor gear, or the cable. We'll do a 180 and the car. Busy day. It's coming up to 1500 here in the UK. It's 3 PM in old money. So runway 12 and 30 is still in use. It's here today. It's just here. It's not an old runway. It's used by lighter aircraft. It's still in use, and it has been used this year as well. This is runway 12. Runway 30, so obviously follow that. Runway 30 will be all the way over there. There you go. 3012, still in use today, as we said, by lighter aircraft, so the BBMF as well, Spitfire. And they'll use that if it's strong crosswinds on 07 and 25, so they can use that. So 1230 is very much in use. And of course, the main runway used by the Typhoons and other fighter jets and other jets. Let's take off Felix, here we go. I think the Typhoon there on the ORP has an issue and it may have to taxi back. See what's going on the runway. We've got taxi words. I think we've got a flight of 4 coming out, and Chaos flight as well. We've got quite a few Typhoons going out. We've got a Cobra flight, I think it is, which is 29 Squadron. Here they are.
Yeah, I'll pop the dollar for 50.
I think there's 4. I'm sure it's 4. We'll find out in a moment. Beautiful. There we go. Oi, oi! Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Ted HQ. Ted Coningsby's home, of course, and yeah, this is the departure. So this will be taxi back. Again, clearance by tower. Every single movement that you see on the runway or anywhere on the airfield, even startups, they're all done with clearance, and it's all managed with various frequencies around the aerodrome, so there isn't one frequency that does all. This is all managed. Of course, if you had just one frequency, then no one will get their message across. You have to split them. There's ground frequencies, the bouncers, there's operational frequencies, there's lots of approach, departures, switch, there's tower. That's where you'll hear switch the tower on departure as well, so they know where to tune into. Marum, interestingly, was switched to approach. That was an interesting one that we heard the other day. But everything needs management, everything needs clearance. These Typhoons would have been told where to hold as well. So you may have heard Alpha 1 or Alpha 2. They're your holding points. You can't see them on here, but they are marked with double yellow lines as well to stop the aircraft at certain holding points. There'll be the dash. There'll be dashes of lines where aircraft can taxi back on after arrivals as well. So when they can, but holding points, it's marked with double yellows so as well. So you can really good above to see sort of like a bird's eye view of the aerodrome. But of course we can't do that. But just to give you an idea. There you go. There's yellow in yellow writing on black. That's your or yellow. Anything like that is your taxi holding points. Delta 2, this one here, there'll be Delta 1 somewhere. In fact, Delta 1 for 07 is over here. Delta 1. In the white and the red that's your runway numbers.
Coningsby. More Typhoons going out. Nearly spooling EJ200 engines. Rolls-Royce power.
Beautiful. can see the Typhoon's intakes there that I mentioned earlier about the S-duct, the way it works. It's very, very clever. So of course you need air to compress, hence the bypass types of engines. If you were to do a cross-section of the EJ200 engines, you'll see various blades, compression blades, different stages to compress the air, compress it again, and then inject the fuel and then spark it up, right? But of course, you've got to be able to control the intake. So if you have a look at the Typhoon there, the intakes, you can see it's almost got like a lip, and that is actually correct. The Typhoon can actually control the amount of air from that movable cowling. It is a intake lip, and it's a movable variable cowling on there as well. And of course, when you're going supersonic speeds, you're then going to end up having too much air. So the solution for that is above the intakes. There's almost like a scoop, all right, and it's actually called a diverter. It's an intake boundary layer diverter, and it's been aerodynamically constructed to, you know, to basically divert any excess air so that it doesn't get too much air into the intake. So really, really good. So you got so you got a variable lip, and of course you've got a diverter as well. So canopy opening there and all. And got an incoming aircraft as well. Furthest I've spotted an aircraft today as it's the weather's been clearing up a little bit better. But yeah, it's a good day again, a busy day. I needed to make sure that Coningsby was in our programme for the week. And I was so happy I got back to Holbeach yesterday. I missed Holbeach, I missed the smell as well. It's got a very distinctive sort of marshy sort of smell that you get. A mix of sea and it's got a very, very distinctive smell. It's beautiful. There was one mosquito squawking 7002. And it did take a chunk out of my foot. They're quite nasty. Looks like a low approach. Crucial for a pilot to get lots of approaches in. They do them a lot here.
more food time for you. Food time is good time. Right, where did this one go then? Hang on, where you go? Right across the, oh yeah, right across. A bit lower next time. I'd love a shot. I'd love a shot of the Typhoon just going over that. And I'll Photoshop that cable out. That would be so cool. Mind you saying that, I'll just Photoshop it. But I want to get it live for you. No. Here we go, more departures. Here we go. It's a busy one, non-stop again. Brought to you by the Ted Coningsby channel, of course.
Also allow the clear. Copy, 1-1 is taxiing now. Waiting for the outside clearance. We gonna go operate on Ghana time. Want to push 70 back. Push back. So with the bar and we'll go immediately for Ghana. We got 200 minutes from now. Expecting me to go flight level 10,000 until flight level 100 as a reward of RPS and then I'll try. After I start the race, you will see navigation to Ghana North and avoiding all the trains for restrictions. There's a 5 miles far up from the top, so it's there to
You've got questions about how engines work. I'll tell you what, I've got just the man for it here. I've got just the bear. You all know him, it's Ground Crew Drew. Here's your
bear for that.
Nice. Four planes will be just pushed into the down position. There we go. Lovely on cue. To ease the aircraft a little bit more there, taking pressure off the brakes. Right, what else we got? We got line up and weights. Wolf flight, 12 Squadron, that is. ladies and teddy bears. Hope we're all good. Welcome to a very, very busy RAF Coningsby. So we've got Wolf 3-2 somewhere. Vicinity. How you doing? Grand Crew Drew here. How you all doing? Hope you're all good and enjoying this very busy RAF Coningsby. It's absolutely awesome, isn't it? So a little bit of background. One of our fans has asked about how jet engines work. So thank you very much. My name's Grand Crew Drew. That's right. I work on lots of aircraft, and but my favourite is the Phenom. I love the spoke. Oh yeah. Basically, let's have a look. Right, basically, it's a turbofan engine on these Typhoons, right? You've got to remember, it's almost like a human being. It needs air. That's right. It breathes in, and then it breathes out. Let's think about this in 4 stages. We're going to call it breathe in, compress it, power, breathe out. That's how we're going to do it. Breathe in, compress it, power, breathe out. That's how we're going to do it. That's how, basically, in a nutshell, that's how it all works. You see, jet engines use a turbine, and there's lots of stages of that air when it goes in. And normally, like there's lots of different types of bypass engines. Sometimes they'll just breathe the air in, and then out it goes, right? Almost like a bit like a propeller. But the compressor on turbofans have got different stages, right? But I'll keep this simple. So the breathe-in part, so the fan at the front, those first set of compression blades, they basically breathe in the air. Then it's the squeeze. You see what it is, those compression blades use lots of different blades to squeeze the air and put it under great pressure, enormous pressure. And then what it will do, there's another stage through the next set of compression blades. So it turns around and squeezes them even more. Then you've got the injection, right? Then you've got the bang. So fuel is sprayed into the compressed air and ignited by an electric spark. So a bit like your spark plugs in a car. See, they kind of do the same sort of thing. And then it's the breathe out. The burning sort of gases expand rapidly and force out through the nozzle at the back of the engine. A bit like Newton's law, you give an action, you get a reaction. Do you see what I mean? So basically the Typhoon's got 2 hungry mouths. They breathe in, that's right, they compress the air and compress it, ignite it, see ya. And then as you got all the carrots, as you guys put them on there, basically as you got the afterburner or even the thrust, the aircraft moves forward. It's as simple as that. So there you go. And it's quite efficient really, the efficiency of the jet engine. You see, the pressure created by the compressor can also have an effect on the efficiency. Temperature of the combustion gases, smooth air, combustion gases flow through the engine, and all that makes a major impact on your engine. So that's basically in a nutshell. So you've got the blades spin at high speeds and compress and squeeze the air, and the compressed air is then sprayed with fuel with a little spark, boom, that's it. And because, oh hang on, we got a chipmunk. Nikos, look at this. The chippy. the Chippy. It's the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight's Chippy, the Chipmunk. Wow. Yes, please. Bring it on. Nice one, Drew. Bring in the Chippy. The Havilland Chipmunk, the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight's training aircraft. They have 2 in their inventory. And this is absolutely exciting to see this. Generally does lots of circuits. Say that kettle's ready.
Well, the light is going to look amazing on this.
Beautiful, lovely to see the Chipmunk out. I like the orange on there. I love the orange. I love it. I think it looks really effective. It looks good even in a grey sky, the orange. Orange and grey look amazing together. Right, another cup of tea coming up. Number 6. Hope good, ladies and gentlemen, teddy bears. Hope you're all enjoying the show. It's been certainly been a good day. Lots of Phenom action. Lots of Phenom time. Andrew C, thank you. 68 movements, that's impressive. 38 takeoffs. Really? 38, that's incredible. Wow. Not here, no, I don't think so. I'll have a look at the weather. I'm not sure where I'm going tomorrow just yet.
I wouldn't be here with the weather.
Nah, I'll monitor it tomorrow. But wherever you go, have a good time, man.
I appreciate it.
All right, buddy. Take care. Bye.
we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. And there's been a few people that have come to say oi oi to us today, so thank you very much for all of you who have come to give us an oi oi and come and said hello. It's you know, like I said, it's more than just a camera and here's some planes. It's the channel is a community itself, so thank you all of you who have come and said an oi oi to us, and of course those that have purchased goodies as well, which is great.
Double 4 leaders, 451, 4374 at 30,000.
Righty, how you doing? Hope you're good. Don't forget, ladies, gents, teddy bears, to smash that like button, and of course come join us. Do subscribe to your wonderful Ted Coningsby channel, for the UK's #1 military aviation streaming channel, the original Ted Coningsby channel, giving you the catchphrases, all the fun, action, all the bears, you know how it is. And of course, the one and only channel with the pocket chair. You alright, man? How you doing? Hey. You good? Yeah, good, man. Nice one. Oh, loads. Yeah, millions. About 68 movements today. It's been really good. Thank you. Okay, so we're just going to keep a lookout on the. Let's have a look. The Chipmunk, will be doing lots of circuits. Wind's just picked up quite a bit now, so hold tight. A lot.
A lot?
Yeah. Oh yeah, a lot. Let's have a look. About 36. Yeah, over 30. 38, and then yeah, 38, and then 6 cups of tea it's got here. Nice. Nice one. Lots. Thanks, Andrew C. Keeping the tally, keeping it sweet and neat there. Thank you very much for that.
Visual 1 and 2, showing into party 1 and 2. I'm visual route 2 on me at the moment. 4 copy. I'm about 3 miles copy. Showing in
good, man.
You working till late tonight?
Oh no, just about 5 o'clock.
Alright, that's
Yeah, about 5ish, yeah.
Where are you going tomorrow?
I don't know just yet, I'm not sure.
I'm going to Waddington tomorrow.
Okay, well have a good time.
Thanks again.
Yeah, you too. Good to see you, man. Take care. Oh yeah, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just $25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support. And it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Oh yeah. Thanks, gents, steady bears. Hope all good, and I hope you've enjoyed this really busy day. Flight level 100 traffic service, here we go. Okay, so Cobra flight 4 coming in on initial very shortly. I'm hoping for another gorgeous 4-ship of Cobra flight. I was hoping we get that. Lots of guards marches coming up very shortly as well. Thanks all of you for your support today. It's been incredible. Too long now, we get a nice 4-ship. Fingers crossed for that. Thanks everyone that's tuned in today as well. Big shout out to all of you as well. Andy Williams, how you doing, man? Hope you're good. Member for 14 months. Thank you very much. Guards march to you. Hopefully see you next year, Nikos. Need another Reggie Pit. Great job yesterday catching the bomb. The best military channel on YouTube. Thanks a lot, Andy Williams. Thanks for that, man. Guards march to you. Also a guards march for Chris White as well, who's put how's it going? Thank you very much for your super. Margot Baxter as well with a thumbs up super chat. Thank you very much. Jake, member for 18 months. It's a pleasure to be abroad. Sorry, it's a pleasure to be aboard. Thank you very much, my bad there. Thank you very much, Jake. And thank you, 18 months. That's phenomenal. Thank you very much for 18 months membership with the Ted Coningsby channel. Nat Sab, member for 6 months, just popped on to celebrate with you all. Congratulations on your milestone, 6 months membership. Thank you very much. Guards March. Meth, thank you very much. Thank you for getting me through my very frustrating morning. Guards March, Meth, thank you very much. Guards March for Graham McRobert, get Ted Salmon. Thank you very much. Guards March. Right. Thanks a lot. Here we go. 4-ship coming up. Thanks a lot, Graham. Let's get this lovely 4-ship. Come on. To do this.
public service. Public service Canada.
How's it going, ladies and teddy bears? Hope you're all enjoying it. Nothing ever happened. It's almost been non-stop with like a half an hour-ish, maybe less than that, little break there, and wow. That's the refueling probe out. It's been deployed there so they can do all their checks on it. If that's the other one got it as well. I missed it. Anyway, sorry. Having a moment. Where did the other one? Oh, it's over here. Yeah, so they'll, if it landed with this already deployed out, then it's obviously had an issue and it's jammed and it can't retract. But when they come to land, if you see this sort of deployed, then it would have had some air-to-air refueling, and it would need check-ins. A lot of sensors on that probe, so it would need check-in, make sure it's all sweet and neat, ready for the next sortie. Because they are prone to getting damaged. If you imagine the nature of how it all works with the drogue and probe, trying to get the basket into this, then it's quite easy to get damaged. See ya! Nice light there.
approaches coming up. A few circuits coming up before we finish up for the day. You know how it is. It's moon time. It's been, oh, we may have a bus going through the channel. Here we go. Beautiful. Sorry, we're having a look where the Chipmunk is. It's not too far away from you, actually. Lovely sounds. Whistling power. Down power. Shut down. Beautiful sound. So Chippy 97 not too far. How are we doing, ladies, gents, steady bears? Hope we're all good. Chippy not too far away now. Keith Smith, thank you very much for your super chat as well earlier. Who's put Oi Oi Nikos, Tech Claire Bear and Spanner Crew, thank you very much for that Guards March. Thank you very much. Oh, and another one from Keith Smith as well. A second Guards March. Oi Oi to everyone in the chat, enjoy the stream, thank you very much. Guards March. Keith Smith, thank you to RAF Coningsby, you never disappoint us, fantastic stuff. Thanks again, Keith Smith. Another one. 3 in a row, Guards Marches, thank you very much. Julie, for the best aviation channel, thank you Ted and Nikos and the mods. Thank you very much, Guards March. Kev Dredd, welcome to the Ted Coningsby's Posh Officers Club. High five, thank you very much for joining us. Margot Baxter, thank you very much for the super pocket chair, thank you very much. Ali Leyland as well. Gotta go to work now, so here's a beer on me. Thank you, Nikos, and everyone, for yet another great day. See you soon, and see you soon as well. Guards March. And Heather, from me and my son Kyle. Heather, thank you very much. Guards March to you, Heather, and your son Kyle. Guards March.
9.5 miles.
And I think we've got our last Typhoon coming up, Ted, haven't we? Yeah, one more, and what is it? What else is going on?
9 miles.
Chipmunk. Okay, cool, mate. Nice one. Thanks a lot, Andrew C, for your tally as well today. Pat Galloway, you're welcome, who's put thank you, Ted and Nikos, another amazing day. You're welcome. Stanland as well, thank you, Ted and Nikos, another amazing day. Thank you. And Sandra Sanger, thank you, Ted and Nikos, for a great stream. We'll hopefully see you there one day. Yeah, I'll hopefully get you a show tomorrow. Hopefully, I'm going to keep my eye on the weather tomorrow, and hopefully I can get you something tomorrow, alright? Because it's been all over the shop today. I didn't even expect it to have blue skies at some point today. That was nice.
Typhoon 31, perfect go 3.5 miles, 1,200 feet, surface clear, 1 holding north side not above altitude 600 feet. Acknowledge.
Quick will go acknowledge Chipmunk traffic, Typhoon 31.
3 miles, 1,040 feet on, that's line.
Beautiful chip. Just give me my shot that I've always wanted. Hang on. Come on, over that castle.
2.5 miles, 800 feet on, that's line. Miles, 720 feet on frontline.
Now this will be a touch and go as well. I'm sure it's a touch and go.
go.
Heading 170.
Thanks, 170, I'll be in 21.
Fantastic again. 40,000+1 radio check. Broncos, good evening, British 5, how many? 40,000+1 radio 5.
and Chippy 97 or Chippy 98, I forget which one it is, Chippy 9 something.
In 3-1, clear plan 6, Chipmunk holding north side not above altitude 600 feet, acknowledge.
Clear to land and acknowledge Chipmunk traffic Typhoon 3-1.
Okay, surface wind 27013 knots.
But that orange looks so good. I really like that orange and grey. Always been a good favourite of mine. Doing my graphics, actually, I still like that combination using grey text. Sorry, orange text on grey. Look really good. The last Typhoon of the day. It's just coming up to 1700 local. We'll say our goodbyes very shortly. Finally the Chippy as well, don't forget that. Avalanche Chipmunk, one of two of the Battle of Britain Memorial Flights training aircraft. Can be used also to carry out recce's at new venues. Oi, oi.
Typhoon 3 on Type Green. Typhoon 3 down in Battery Line. Typhoon 3
There we go, ladies, gents and teddy bears. A great way to wrap the show up with the Chipmunk as well.
Cheers, mate.
Take care, thank you. Yeah, see ya. Well, that was lovely. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Well, what a day that's been. Action-packed, Ted Coningsby style. You know how it is. 82 movements. Thanks a lot, Andy C, for that. Brilliant, man. Thanks a lot so much. And, well, there we go, ladies, gents, teddy bears. A phenomenal day. Absolutely phenomenal. Ted's enjoyed it. We've had a good time. It's been food time, isn't it? It's been absolutely brilliant. Lovely little surprise with the Chipmunk as well. Just going to check just now if there's any last minute guards marches just in case. And there is Anne Cox, thank you very much. A last minute guards march for Oi Oi, Nikos, Claire Bear and Ted. Good to see you. Oi Oi, thank you very much. Guards march, Anne Cox, thank you very much. Ted's just doing a guards march. Thank you. Hope you enjoyed that. Absolutely busy. Ted's still going with this guards march for Anne. Thank you very much. It's been an absolutely incredible day, ladies, gents, teddy bears. So, day 2, what we on Tuesday? Tuesday. We've done all right. We survived. See ya. Oi, oi. Thanks, man. We survived today, man. It wasn't looking good, the weather, was it? And then I've got... So tomorrow, I haven't put any streams. I put a little notice on the no Teds that we could stream, depending on the weather. I'll have a little look, see what we can do. I'll have the feelers out, see what we got on tomorrow. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, it's been an absolute pleasure. Thanks for tuning in today and supporting the channel. Thank you all so much, and I just want to wish everyone good health. I really do, really honestly mean that. It's, you know, just Muriel, hope you're doing well, darling, and Nick, Muriel and Nick Hudson and family, I hope you're all well as well. Mrs. Wizard as well, and Mr. Wizard, hope everyone's good. Gucci and family, hope you're well as well. Living the dream as well, just got in, thank you very much. Late to the live stream due to manic work. A little gift to you, Nikos and Ted. Man, hope the flood's all right. I saw your picture on Instagram, man. That was emotional. But thanks a lot, Mark Joyce. Thanks, man. Living the dream. Thank you all so much. Right, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Yeah, thank you all so much. Everything seems all good. Sandy Wynn says, fantastic day. Thank you. And hope you're all good. Right, ladies, gents, teddy bears. You've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel. My name's Nikos. I've been your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Now, technically, all he's got to do is just cross the road safely, go to the main gate, check in, and that's where he lives. Ted lives at 29. I know. Ted flies a lot here, don't you, Ted? I know, mate. Right, ladies, gents, teddy bears, my name's Nikos, cameraman and commentator. It's been an absolute pleasure. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. You've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at Ted HQ. So for the last time for today, see ya! It's see you soon. Wish you well.
Back at the front line,